Okay, I'm back. Wasn't too long, was it? The transition. I'm not sure of ways to make it smoother. It's like OBS doesn't allow you to swap scenes while you're live. And my iRacing scenes and PS1 challenge scenes are in different collections, so like I have to stop and start just for that. Then I've got the actual, you know, turning everything off on the rig and coming over here and setting up setting up the game. That's a little thing I have to do. Right, so let's recap where we are with this game. I can't seem to back out of this menu. Well, we're stuck here. Oh, circle. The one you don't try. Oh, circle is confirmed. No, that wasn't back out. Okay, we're off to Asia in China. Well, China in Asia. Panda Park. Let me try my recap again. We started this game. We beat the 125cc class, of which there was 4 cups. We beat the 250cc class, of which there was 4 cups. And now we're starting I think it was the 375, of which there's 4 cups. Is there another class after that? I don't know. Let's find out. It's a very small track, this one, isn't it? Whoa, what's that shortcut? Cheating wank man. Oh no. Oh, you can just cut through there. Oh, you bastard! I'm more annoyed about the loss of points, the loss of cash prize there rather than the points, but just run off the road. I thought I had that then at the end. $310 dues. Okay. It's a nice chunk of money, but I'm sticking with the same strat as earlier because, especially with engine, with the prohibitive repair costs in this and the fact that there's a minimum health after which you stop taking damage, I want to stockpile cash and only repair when I want to upgrade, because you have to repair before you can upgrade. Bushwhacker Creek in Australia. so satisfied with that iRacing race we've just done though. Another strong result like that in the last 2 weeks. And I think I'm in with a real shot. My concern is that next week is Daytona. I think Pereira's really good there, if I remember correctly, or at least fancies himself there. So he'll definitely be attempting it. Jasper, obviously, I don't think Jasper's even paying any attention to the Champo based on the amount of events he does, but you know. So yeah, I think Road America is my weakest result out of my 8 best now, with 90. I don't know what my next weakest is. Okay. And then Watkins. Yeah, so after Road America, it's gonna be diminishing returns, isn't it? If I have to improve on Watkins as well. Well, this race hasn't gone well at all. I need to get more attention to that jump. Oh well, no difference between 6th and 7th with rewards. Right. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be a struggle to win this, to be honest. Right, I'm going to upgrade the fuck out of this while I've got it prepared. Alright, maxed out the shocks. It's gonna be interesting at least. Bushido Hills. I think he proved he had the pace with his qualifying for Red Bull Rings, so... But with him, of course... Oh, he's always had good pace. That's not what lets him down. Anyway. Turns out a lad I know owned this game as a youngster. Poor fella. Because when I start a new PS1 game, I'll put a post on my private Facebook. And yeah, 17 quid he paid. And he played it. As you do when you're not going to be getting a new game for a while. I need engine upgrades. I ended up reading up about this developer on Wikipedia as well, because I was having a look at games released for the Master System for reasons, and this company appeared quite a few times, so I ended up on their page, and this game was kind of a last hurrah for them. Now, apparently they did break even on this, but they needed a profit to invest, so they were done. Pretty much. But they'd spent a lot of the 16... You remember in 8-bit, 16-bit eras, you get a lot of kind of conversions of popular 16... like games that originally came out 16-bit, like Mega Drive. They do stripped down versions for the Master System. What was the reason for looking at Master System games? I wanted to see what I had nostalgia for. Potential stream idea. But yeah, this game spent a lot of the 16-bit era basically backporting things down a generation. So they were already kind of behind. And yeah, just never managed to really get going with 32-bit. Because yeah, when that sort of work dried up for them, when it was time to move on to PlayStations. Yeah, I think they were formed in like 1982 or something, so they weren't just a flash in the pan company. No, if I do Master System games, I've basically made a note of like what I'm interested in going back on. It is going to be going back and beating what I didn't beat, and the big two are Alex Kidd in Shinobi World and Wonder Boy in Monsterland. In both games I've reached the final boss. They're both brilliant games. I know a lot of them are just rough. It's like Double Dragon. Loved it as a kid, not actually that arsed about playing it now. You know, and then you get games like Golden Axe. Well, if you're going to play Golden Axe, play the Mega Drive version, you know. But it is if you can beat it. Absolutely brilliant game, though. And then you've got the Master System Sonics, which are cool because they are different games, but they are, I would call them backports as well, since the original Sonic game was the first Mega Drive one. It won't be happening. That stream idea won't be happening anytime soon anyway. Okay, that's the end of that cup. 5th. Well, those shocks have kept the health nicely. Can't afford to repair the engine yet though, can I? 300. Thing is, no point just repairing it. I need to sit on it until I can afford some upgrades as well. Yeah, you do. As I say, I've reached the final boss, and I know there's the side quest to get the bell or the other thing where, like, the bell tells you the route through the maze, which is still nails, because if you fluff it and yeah, you get shafted. Or you can get the weapon that gives you a damage boost against the dragon, can't you? But yeah, it is a challenging game, that. Hey, Paddy. It went well. 4th place in IMSA. Gave me a nice chunk of championship points. From 10th as well. Yeah, I think I got one guy after a 3-lap battle. That was for 4th. A couple of guys with the undercut. There was some carnage as well. LMP2, yeah. Best car. Because I am focusing on the championship. On the LMP2 Division 2, I'm currently 3rd and very close to the top, so I wouldn't mind winning it. But it's going to be tough. 2 very good guys in there as well. Yeah, planning your run with upgrades as well. It's like, going back to Wonder Boy, it's always boots that I tend to skimp on. Oh no, shields. I get the projectile blocking, and then I don't upgrade. Boots I'll upgrade a bit. But yeah, it is an interesting game, that one. Anyway, Paddy, have you been getting much racing in this week, mate? Too busy. Oof. Lucky man. Yeah, but you gotta learn where it is because it's all obtusely placed, isn't it? Like, you can just jump at a certain place and coins appear out of mid-air. Even boss, oh gosh. Ah, really needed a win. Oh, news for my life, guys. I had an offer on my flat yesterday. I've not accepted or rejected yet because I've got another 4 viewings happening over the next 2 days, so I'm going to let those happen first. Mate. Found somewhere to go to? No, it's happening too quickly. I've got a big list of things, and a lot of tomorrow is going to be spent on the phone booking viewings. I think it's a decent offer. To be honest, it's bang on what I was hoping for. But since I've got other people due to view, it'd be silly not to let them look, especially when I kind of need the time to get my place. Don't get stuck between sold and not bought. I'll be doing my best not to, Paddy. Now I've decided to move. I want to move as soon as reasonably can, you know. I'm bidding more, fingers crossed. Obviously increases my purchasing power, doesn't it? Yeah. Wait, was this only a 3 race cup? Or was it a 4? Well, I only decided a couple of weeks ago. I kind of hit hit the end of my tether with both my internet connectivity issues and neighbor issues, so I just decided, right, I'm selling, and since then I've been working towards that. So obviously first job was to find out if my mortgage is portable. It is. And then get it listed, so I did that. And so we started having viewings, and my parents advised me not to start doing viewings myself until I had an offer, because otherwise I could just end up wasting a lot of time viewing properties that get snapped up by someone else because I hadn't sold yet. Small house is what I'm looking for. I'm done with flats because neighbours, they suck. Oh, if I could find one, I'd go for the bungalow, but they tend to be a little pricier than the houses I'm looking at. It's gonna have to be a terrace because, you know, I live on my own, so it's not like I've got someone to pool resources with. But honestly, a little detached bungalow, that's the dream for me. Yeah. Where am I lacking? It's quite a flat track. It must be engine power where I'm struggling here. Yeah, thanks, mate. I have been looking online. I've got loads bookmarked. Yeah, just hopefully I can find the right one. But it'll be New Year until I'm moving, obviously. We're just over a month away from Christmas, and you don't sell flats that quickly because of all the extra bullshit to do with the management company and service charges and all that. That's okay. I know what my stamp duty is going to be. It's going to be 0. I'm well below the threshold for that. Is it what? $250,000? Your sales got to be, or purchase rather. Yeah, even though not first purchase, there is a floor. If your property's below a certain value, no stamp duty. Yeah, well, you know, if I meet the one, not gonna happen, then this house is probably going to be a little too small long term. But if I don't, I'm anticipating being at this next place for at least 10 years, so I do have to get it right. I've been in this flat for just shy of 8. Alright, mate. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in. Catch up with you soon. Am I getting lapped? Yeah, there's another. Oh no, 6. Doesn't matter though, it's only 4th or higher where I start getting more than the consolation prize. Maybe I shouldn't have spent all my money on shocks. It is a 4 race Champo. Yeah. Same. Nah, you can see there my engine is by far my weakest component, and on a nice flat surface like a couple of those tracks have been, it's gonna be top speed, isn't it? You know, where I got my big upgrade when I was on the bobbly surface, it was through tyres and shocks, wasn't it? But yeah. Maybe the shocks do protect the other stuff as well. Maybe I've wildly overinvested. Well, it's done now, isn't it? Because it, yeah, the oh, for fuck's sake. I'm guessing the description of what each one of them does is in the manual, which I don't have access to, unfortunately. Wish this pink would stop riding into me. How jank is this? Perfect timing for that question. Quite. It's a stinker. But I'm sure you could tell that without my feedback. Thank you. Right. Yeah, this cash making strategy is not working particularly quickly. $60 a time is not a good return. We're at 720. Come on, surely give me at least one. Yes, one engine upgrade. Let's go. So hopefully that'll let me get, like, the first race to do well at. It's been second place every time, but then the others has been out of the points positions. Gary Linnett. Come on, let's have a win. You cheating bastard. Nice landing. Oh no, I fucked it. Come on. Got it. Yes. Ah, give me that money. It's another engine upgrade. Tires are at minimum life, aren't they? Do any better now with the boosted engine? We just finished last again. Still really struggling with this track. I'm not estranged at the back this time, at least. I kind of am. No, it doesn't, Navas. You'd expect it in a motocross game? No. Just no. Huh. The engine's fully knackered again already. It goes in one race and I don't know why. So let's fix up the tires. I've got a couple of engine upgrades out of it, so yeah, we will push tires a bit now.
Ready, go. 3rd place.
If these bikes could stop riding into me, it would be super swell. I won't ask next time. Yeah, this surface is a bit rougher, so repairing the tyres was a good shout for this one. Well, it'd be nice if the AI didn't suddenly stop in my path and then the other AI just ran straight into the back of me. Right, that was promising. I could have had a top 4 finish here. It wasn't the bike performance that stopped it. And we've clipped into each other.
It's the last lap. What a race.
We go, we're in the points.
3rd place.
Two points. And some worth a damn money. And tied for the Champo lead. Because there's been no consistent winners. Awesome. So if I win this... Alright, Nabis, enjoy, mate. Running at this time. Should be running at 8 AM like I was.
Ready, go. Hurry.
I don't think tyre upgrades would be for the play for this one if I had the cash. Oh, you flumbus.
It's the last lap.
Right, closer. No. Get those tyres beefed up, and I think we'll be good to go with this tournament. God. Winner that time only had 8 points. There was 4 bikes with 6 points. Madness. Shame there's no overall prize money. Here I am with $220 like a chump. Again.
Riders, ready, go. Third place. First place.
Dick nose.
First place.
Oh, come on, you wank stain. Any lapped bikes riding into me. Need the money. There we go.
It's the last lap. First place.
Get in there, Lewis. $780 we dues. Upgrade. Again. Again. Yes! Right, only engine upgrades left. I was thinking actually during the 2 races ago, maybe my engine damage was through me just smashing the rev limiter too much with my manual gears. Maybe pop back to autos. The feedback isn't really enough to make decisions like that reliably.
Riders, ready, go. What a race.
some points from this race, I'll be satisfied.
It's the last lap. First place.
No! Come on! No! Nearly. Alright. We are away. Thursday night's alright for drinking. A 3-point lead. Right, so now we're just stockpiling money until I can afford engine upgrades.
Riders, ready, go.
So, because I had a 3-point lead, a win on this one guarantees the cup. So I will have at least a 4-point lead. Oh, you fruity wombats. I was talking then and you go and bop me off the side of a cliff. That's just rude. Yes, because if the next highest scoring person finishes second, I'll still have a 4-point lead over them, which will be unassailable because I get protagonist priority when there's a tie. However, I was making that point before I got minced off the side of the hill.
It's the last lap. Third place.
I didn't even realise I was bogging down. Damn it. That's frustrating. Okay. A 3-point lead. All I need is a top 4 finish, and the Asian trophy is mine. place. Okay, this is enough. We are in championship position. I would also like the win for the Dollaby dues. Yes, the leader bins. And the back. And I wasn't paying attention. Come on. No. Oh no. My money. But you may be sitting there thinking, but you've won the cup. Just think of all the prize money for that. To which I say, what prize money? Because there is none. Ah, look at that. That is the sort of trophy you'd expect when you're on the final class of bikes in the game. I hope that's the case. So, we still have the Indian Ocean Trophy, despite having a race in India in the Asia Trophy. The Adventurous Trophy and the Northern Nations Trophy. That's 8 races. That's got Final Challenge painted all over it. Anyway, here we go. Llama Gorge. There's only one L there. Llama has 2 L's. Llama's even native to India.
Riders ready. Go. Hurry. Third place. Second place. Whoa. First place. First place.
Hit maneuvered. Then blocked. And blocked again.
First place.
Yes. Gonna hold off on upgrading for now because, as explained earlier, you have to repair before you can upgrade. I'm gonna hold off. Basically just shove in all the upgrades after one repair. It saves me money. Oh, fuck off, game. Oh. What is with those head-on collisions? A, why are they pointing that way? And B, why does it ping me so far back? When I'm the one with the momentum. It should be them getting yeeted away. But hey, look at the game. Don't expect sensible physics decisions from this. Hey Neri, how you doing, mate? That is just one of the many issues with this game. Here's another one. There's another one.
It's the last lap.
Yeah, this game really is as fun as it looks.
Third place.
Yeah, I suppose you can't make it look any worse, can they? Alright, top of the leaderboard. Good, good, good. Wouldn't have minded a win because I need the money. I'll repair the tyres. Yeah, that's a special level of bad. Skull Island, isn't it?
Ready. Go. Hurry.
Game, behave. Oh really? Big Rigs has is a well, not a predecessor, you know what I mean? They're related. Wow. I'm shocked to hear that anyone with anything to do with big rigs still exists, but of course, I bet big rigs actually made some good money because of its meme status. Oh, game. Yes. I will never touch Game Mill. I think I've learned. You know, unless they published anything for the PS1 that's a racing game, in which case, heck. Oh no! Oh well, chance of points has evaporated. Saying that, only lap 4. Still time for an amazing comeback. Chance. It's not gonna happen. It's a chance. I'm not too bad, mate.
It's the last lap.
Same old shit here. Sim racing and bad PS1 games. Uh-oh. Wow. Still well within a shout on this Champo. I think it's time to invest in the engine. It would have been time to invest in the engine. But that engine icon always flickers, so I assume it's highlighted. And it just wasn't, so I've just pressed into the race. Bugger. It's as good as it looks, mate. It's fucking awful. Yeah, it's one of those where I don't really need to commentate on how bad it is because you can all see for yourselves. But I think I'm close to beating it, so fingers crossed. Because the next game on the list actually looks quite decent, which is No Fear Downhill Mountain Biking. Now when we looked it up after the wheel drew it, initial, like very first impressions weren't good. It looked pretty ropey. But when we watched it for a little bit, the gameplay did look really smooth on it and quite pleasurable. So I'm curious to try that one out. Hey, Skin. Come on, give me that win. Nope, not quite. But fingers crossed. You see the championship result now. I don't know who's won. Shit, I think... yeah. Damn it. If anybody else had won that, I'd have won that cup. But no, we go again. And the engine's already on full damage. Fucking great. Of course, because I forgot to upgrade it. If I didn't fuck up my upgrades, I would have won that. Developing Rainbow Islands. Was the PS1 version of Rainbow Islands good? Wow, only $28 to repair the shocks. I looked up, I did have a glance at their Wikipedia, and apparently they spent a lot of time doing Master System versions of Mega Drive games. But this game apparently pretty much sunk them because they needed good profits off it to keep afloat. And the game did break even, apparently. You know, they didn't lose money on it, but they didn't really make anything, which they needed to kind of move forward with. Or so I read.
Riders, ready, go. Third place. Second place.
I should have this cup in the back this time. And there's two more in this bike class. I do think this is the last class. Only because of A, how elaborate the trophies are, for those who missed it, and B, the fact that the last trophy has 8 races in it, which is a lot more than any other trophy, which yeah, gives me final boss vibes.
It's the last lap.
Whee! Oh no. Hooray! All right, we are away. And the winner from last time of the Champo as a whole finished in second. Engine already on max damage. I do think it's me over revving it all the time, which is causing the damage, but it is the best way to get pace in this game. Smack the limiter. Smack it. Bam, bam, bam. Take that, rev limiter. Yeah, looking up information on this game today, trying to find out for sure how many bike classes there were. The only paragraph I found about it didn't acknowledge the existence of a bike that wasn't 125cc. They thought that was it, or at least the way it was written made you think that they thought that was it. Incredible. I don't know. Do you want to ask the developers? Why haven't they got a comprehensive and accurate penalty system in game? That is the one thing holding this game back from greatness, isn't it? Everything else perfect, but it's just the lack of stewarding, man. Oh man. Uh-oh.
It's the last lap.
Alright, I'll take a second. There we go. Hopefully that wasn't Lemmy winning. So that'll give us a tie at the top of the Champo. Oh! A new challenger enters. Awesome. 3-point lead. Let's buy some engine upgrades. Let's buy an engine upgrade.
Ready, go.
Whee!
Hurry. Hurry.
Right. Top 4 is points. I like points. Ah! Kingdom for some draw distance. Top 3 are gone for now. But finally learned to acknowledge Mount Bastard. Kind of. Oh, got one more. Yeah, the terrain leading to that just sucks. Alright, I will take second. Get it. No, 4-point lead. That counts as an unassailable lead in this game, because while Omar can get up to 10, I will win by default for being the player. Excellent. Still want to win, obviously, because prize money, get those engine upgrades, but you know, whatever. It's okay, I'll still win the Champo by virtue of being the player. That's what's known as lead character privilege. It's pretty cool. Cool for me. One more. Oh, fucking game! Look, I had a big old lead. That was a bit of a janky strike. You predicted it, Skin. You predicted it. Oh, there we go. One Champo. Yes. Okay, so that leaves us with. Oh, I need to do my repairs. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Shit. Why am I picking my repairs before the tournament? Anyway, we have the Adventurers Trophy and the Northern Nations Trophy. But before we start that, thank you, Nabas. I was just thinking about it during that last race. While this game is unequivocally bad, I wouldn't class it as shovelware. There's a lot of tracks. I do honestly think they tried. But unfortunately, a lack of resource and perhaps talent held them back. And I feel kind of bad for him for that. But I'm just going to pop to the fridge. I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, let's do this Adventurers Trophy. And yeah, I'd picked up on the last one being 8 races Nabas, and that leads to one of my theories of it being the last bike class in the game. Because 8 races, it's final boss vibes, isn't it? Let's go.
Rider, ready, go. Third place.
Oh, bum flap.
Third place.
A quick question for you guys about what I've done tonight. So for those who weren't here early doors, what I basically did was an hour of iRacing and then hopped over onto PS1. I was wondering if you guys think that's a good idea going forward. I think it's quite good for the variety stakes, to be honest. Because I was intending to basically do the same on Sunday before my connection behaved like an arsehole. Like, boff out a quick IMSA race, then hop over onto the PS1. Have another class with me and 8 yeah, that would be a concern. But my other indicator was the elaborateness of the trophies I'm winning for completing each individual championship.
It's the last lap.
And I'm not sure how much bigger and elaborate they can get. Good stuff. You know, obviously doing having to drop it for 5 minutes to do the switch over is a little bit of a faff, but I think it'd be okay. Oh, that was the last lap. Hooray. I mean, ultimately, just switching over to the simulator and out is a faff regardless of whether I'm streaming or not, to be honest. You know. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake. That engine icon flickers and I think I've got it highlighted, but no, it just flickers. I was going to upgrade my engine. Mardi Gras drift. Oof. Yeah, going back to a point of I think these guys have tried, whilst the locations have repeated, I think every track I've done has been new. No repeated tracks. Because, you know, if you were shovel wearing it, I'd have seen loads of repeats by now. Wow. ultimately, if the game's circuit beat is my barometer for what a true 1 out of 10 game is, this one's a 2. You know, it's a very bad game, but it's not circuit beat.
It's the last lap.
Maybe I'll make that my review. At least it's not circuit beat. It's not the worst game of all time, guys. Well done. Sorry you lost your jobs shortly afterwards. There's nothing I can do about that in 2023. For a game that'll be now 27 years old. That guy was on his arse and he got respawned further up the track. That's not fair. Well, I think we might be having some buffers. We're okay. Oof. Pascal with a stern challenge in this cup. Right. That flicking in the top left does not mean it's highlighted. Now it's highlighted. Upgrade? Upgrade! We are fully upgraded. Awesome. F? Oh, we're okay. Sorry about the buffers, guys. This is, you know, one of the reasons I'm trying to move house. Sorry, I'm just waiting to see if it's wobbling or not. Or do I need to do a reset? I'll just keep an eye on it for a second. Might need to do a reset. Come on, connection, you can do it. Believe in you. All right, let's go.
Rider, ready, go.
Sorry about the buffers, guys. Hopefully it'll wibble out soon. Pod viewers don't need to worry because I record locally now. I don't download the thing off Twitch. It's still wobbling, isn't it? Come on, sort your shit out. You can do it. Ugh. Pathetic. 2023, guys. I don't know what to do. Because after tonight, I would really like to never play this game again. So I kind of want to power through.
First place.
So what I said on Tuesday, I've just got to kind of power through a bit. You know, I am taking the most extreme action possible to resolve this, and oh fuck, that was a bad time to look at the connection quality. Yeah. I can't do much more, that's what I'm saying. Grin and bear it for a couple of months. And hopefully the new place isn't Virgin Media. Nice, stable, and girthy fibre broadband connection for me.
It's the last lap.
So that would be the boy. That would make me very happy. Anyway, I think the wobbles have stopped now, so maybe I should concentrate on the game again. Hooray! A commanding victory, but then I did have the bike maxed out, so it fucking should be. Oof! But Pascal was in second. We're going into a final round duel here. Again, I've maxed out the engine damage in a single race. Got that fixed. Got the money now, haven't I? Oh, hello, there's a corner there. Now, which one's Pascal, though? I don't know who I need to beat. I better win just to be sure, and to, you know, be able to repair my engine. Whoops. Get in there. All right, that is the Adventurer's Trophy in the bag. Oof, look at it. Chef's kiss. I am the champion. Alright, so we think this is the last one, don't we? Because 8 races. 4, 4, 4, 8. Possibly one to go. We don't know for sure, Navis. There might be some ridiculous bastard that has every track in the game. And I am sure that we've not repeated a single track yet. Which would give us like a 16, 32. We're talking 40 odd tracks. That's a lot of tracks for a bad game. Off to Deutschland. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, they have reused graphical assets in those tracks. Oh, yep. But they didn't have to, Skin. They could just have easily had cups share tracks. Saying that, they're not exactly the most complicated tracks ever, but they do have verticality too. Yeah, they've just doodled. Guys. Yeah, I think the first track in the game was just an oval. Oh, is it? It's color coded based on height. That's actually quite cool. God knows why Honda got involved though. Moto 2 and GP had 5. Oof. Yeah, I know the bigger shovelware games like Miracle Space, like the Miracle Space Race and its cousins, XS Airboat, and what was the other one? They all had 12 tracks. It was 3 cups of 4 races. But even in those 12, it was one asset pack. Moto Tune was Gran Turismo. Well, saying that, how many tracks did Gran Turismo have again? It was only like 8, wasn't it? Okay, well, I look forward to Moto 2 Grand Prix then. That is true. And obviously reverse variance is a common tactic in racing games. Shit. They did, didn't they? But then they just outright had more tracks, so they didn't have to rely on that particular flim flam. But maybe they should have done. Saying that, even Gran Turismo Sport uses reverse variants. Some of the tracks, at least the fantasy tracks. Ah! That's twice I've yeeted myself off that cliff. It's okay, because apparently all the AI is doing it as well. So it'll be good. I learned. Only took me 2 goes. One more lap. Ah, okay. Maybe I just got lucky on lap 3. You see the water there wibbling. But then the coast is wibbling as well. Well, it's only the second stream of this one, Mr. Addict. And I think we're in the last tournament. Not 100% sure. But this could be the last tournament. That's race 2 of 8. So, fingers crossed, this is the home stretch. Snowstorm Trek. Of course, if it is the last one, should mean that we're about 15 minutes away from a wheel spin. I always love the wheel spins.
What a race.
Gosh, this is a short track. Only 3 laps for a 25-second lap. Ooh. I was worried about yeeting off the cliff, so I overcompensated and went up a different cliff. Not my brightest moment.
It's the last lap.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! Alright, still on the points. Just... Excuse me. Thank you. There we go. I suppose, though, with me using the argument of the volume of tracks for saying that this isn't outright shovelware, it's a question of them going for quantity over quality and going too much in that direction. Yeah, I am outright shocked by, my Siggy Packet maths puts it at over 40 circuits, which is a wild volume of tracks for a game this bad. Some share pallets, and that's fair enough. They are a bit short and often a bit simple, but it is motocross. And it's such a shame. It is just. It doesn't detract from. It doesn't. Not detract. What's the opposite? It doesn't stop it being a terrible game. That's a better viewpoint. No, it's not. Oh, I've not learned that after the first jump is a corner, so don't jump the jump. You silly gooseberry.
It's the last lap.
Two points, we'll have it. Still plenty of tournament to go. I say we'll have it. I ain't got a choice unless I ride better. Oof. It's close at the top. Myself, Shuji in Bushram. Separated by a point. There's 9 points to 4th place. Who I guess is named Byford after the Saxon singer Biff Byford. Track 5. I won't be surprised if this is the biggest volume of unique tracks in any game of the challenge so far. I think Circuit Breaker's had a lot with... No, that was just 16. And then you had to do them all in reverse. This hasn't had any reverse track bullshit that I've noticed. It may well have reverse tracks, this actually. But because they're so unmemorable, I've just not picked up on it. I think there's been reverse track shenanigans. But maybe not. I honestly can't tell. I really do with a win though. Ooh, there's some geography on this one, isn't there? What? Bloody slowdown penalty for that? That was the slightest of cuts, and some other things, you can cheese them harder than a family pack of Wensleydale. A whole family. Wallet and grommet is a Christmas staple in the UK now, this. We get to see some in December. Is it? I've never played a Wallace and Gromit game.
It's the last lap.
Blue flag, blue flag, blue flag. Flag, blue flag, blue flag. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's okay. Oh, wow. Oh, that sounds really interesting. Unfortunately, I've got too many racing games to play, so I probably won't be touching it at any point in the near future, but that's really cool. Alright, Bushram has fallen off a bit there, but it's close between myself and Shuji. Alright, let's have my regular repair round. Ah, yeah, I remember. Because they did a Monkey Island with that episodal format, didn't they? Wasn't amazing. By wasn't amazing, I mean, I didn't feel the need to have a second playthrough of it. The Monkey Island they released last year was pretty good, though. But then it just kind of whimpered out at the end. It was weird. I think it's good for another go. Especially since it had a hard mode for the puzzles, and it's now been long enough that I've forgotten all the puzzles, so... Whee! Ah, fuck it. See, I got to slow down for a slight little cut before. But there I've just literally chopped out a significant chunk of circuit and... Fine, mate. I think I'll happily accept a second place on this one. Yeah, because first is fucked off and it's now unreasonable.
It's the last lap.
Hello? You had an off, young man? Cool, I need some dollars to repair my engine.
First race.
Yes. Two-point lead. Repair my engine. Is this the last race now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more races. Oh, I can't wait to never play this again.
Ready. Go. First race. It's the last lap.
Oh, it's just a 2-lapper? Really? It's not that big a track. Did they just draw how many laps each race was from like a hat? Or some form of Wheel of Fortune? Oof, nearly under a minute. Gosh, there we go. That's the only minute I'll spend with that track in my life, unless this last race goes terribly wrong. Oh no, no, no! Unassailable lead! I've got a 4-point lead with 1 race to go. So even if I don't score, I'll be tied for the Champo. But I get player 1 privilege. So we're done. Now fingers crossed, is this truly the last one? Because there's been no Southern Nations trophy. Or, I thought the last one would be World, not Northern. Whee! It's a hilly one.
First race.
And just a 3-lapper. Where did he come from? Don't know under the skin. The only thing I go out my way to watch on the BBC is the Attenborough documentaries. And they're so good, I view them worthy of the license fee alone, which is just as well. But saying that, I need to get on Planet Earth 3 because I've not watched it yet. I mean, didn't the BBC show live coverage of The Queue? Something like that. Laughing Spencer Day in the box. That was pretty much it. That was life in Britain. Here we go, champion. Are we done? Let's find out. That's a pretty nice. No! Bad news, everybody. We're not done. Oh, bum flaps. All right, 500 cc. All right. So engine, as we know, just right off until everything else is upgraded. We'll start with tires. Up, 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 up. Tires maxed already. Hey, Brent. Unfortunately, we have just learned that there is a fourth class of motorcycle. I thought we were probably done then, because in Class 3, the first 3 tournaments in Class 3 were all 4 trackers, but then the final one was an 8, and plus the trophies were looking pretty elaborate. So just for those 2 reasons alone, I thought we could be on the final stretch. I didn't quite commit to it. I was pretty sure. But no, we've got 500cc. So we're just starting. We have the America's Cup. We have the Wonders Cup. 7 races. Shit. See, 4, fine. No. Wonders 7. 4 Continents Masters Cup. 8 races. Shit. And the World MotoX Cup. See, that was my other thing. The 8 racer was called the Northern Nations Cup or something like that. Or the Northern... Yeah. It didn't seem very finally titled. This shit, they at least have the decency to make it show. Here's the thing though, Bren. Every track has been new. And if it keeps up with that, we're on about... We'll be up to around 70 unique tracks. Which is wild. I bet we start getting some proper repeats here, but... I was explaining earlier that I don't actually consider this game shovelware. I consider it bad. Boss version. Actually, the friend of mine who owns this mentioned a track designer. I've not seen it in this, but I'm pretty sure he had it on PS1. Then again, he didn't actually specify the platform, so maybe not. He said he spent more time with the track designer than anything else. 17 quid he said it cost him. Or his parents at least. And he made the most of it because you don't get new games very often as a kid, do you? But yeah, bad game, not shovelware. Just because of the volume that they've put into it. But I did also mention earlier that they've obviously got the balance of quality versus quantity quite wrong. Saying that, if there's a track designer, it wouldn't have actually taken them that long to shit out 70 tracks, would it? Oh yeah, as a kid, like this game's an early one. It's 1996. I do think we're on repeat tracks now. You know, you only got to see reviews if you bought official PlayStation magazine. And even that doesn't protect you from gifts from well-meaning family members, does it? But every motocross game I've played in this challenge so far has been shit. I don't know what it is about dirt bikes that made developers in the 90s think that looks pretty radical and easy to make. Let's have a pop. And they get to the end and go, well, that was more difficult than we thought.
It's the last lap.
I've done something of that series. I will double check in a moment. Let me just get my spreado. So I have done Freestyle Motocross McGrath versus Pastrana. That was game 13. I gave it a 2 out of 10, and the review was, it's really bad. And then I also did... Where is it? Jeremy McGrath Supercross 98. This was game 34. I gave it a 2 out of 10. And my thoughts were, it was a one-word review. Stinker. Was there a third? I think this might be the third motocross game. But I do have a couple more McGrath or Pastranas, whichever one they are. So yeah, I'm planning to give this one a 2 out of 10, so pretty consistently bad. Okay. I ain't really got the money for upgrades. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, shock's not damaged, but no, I need $220 reviews. Yeah. The frame rate got so bad at times, I was having headaches. That one. So it might have been worth a 3 since I plan to give this one a 2 and it's better than this. But yeah, it wasn't. It was pretty rough. I'm curious to go back and see my VOD now. I did one shot it at least, I think. But I also think I had to save scum my way through because it had the weird, if you don't have X points by this stage of the Champo, back to Winnipeg thing going. I don't like save scumming, but yeah, I'll do it. I think it was the indoor tracks on Supercross 98 that really sucks for frame rate. In fact, if I remember correctly, because I did McGrath versus Pastrana first, and I think that was like one of the last ones he did, and it was ridiculous. You were going through like Western saloons and shit like that, and the first track of Supercross 98 was actually pretty sweet, but then it didn't stay sweet at all. Oh, you flumbus. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. I mean, ultimately, I'm aware that I'm looking at these differently than I would have done as a teenager, but I can only go off what I see now, can't I? Yeah, let's upgrade those shocks. 3. Nice. I thought that guy was turning left because the track went that way, but no, he was just flopping off his bike. Oh, it's a bobbly one. These tend to be a struggle. You just can't get the power down because you're not actually touching the ground. Yeah, I've got used to it now with this game. One of the first things that stood out to me was it felt like it was rotating the world, not the bike. It's less obvious this time, but yeah, pretty bad. Oh no, I need the money. Come on, guys. Those upgrades won't buy themselves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're in repeat territory now. Because we started off with a couple of really short, basic tracks as well, which had, you know, first cup written all over them. Oh, God, we're not done. I thought we were done. One closer. Is that the end of the cup? I think we got one more. Yeah, we got one more. Oof, we're not even winning. That's some nice moolah. Right, I'll treat myself to a tyre repair. This is good, we're still on the first cup, but I've already maxed out 2 of my 3 upgradables. How's Moto X? It's fucking shit. God, you've just done an evening drive and now you're on the morning shift. Feel sorry for you, mate. Right, I'm gonna hold off. No, I'm not gonna hold off on that upgrade. Because I can win this cup. But we were heartbroken to learn that there's a 4th class of bike. Because we thought we were done. But instead we've got, what is it, 8, 16... 29, it was 29 more races. Luke Kaiju, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great week, mate. Into the sea. So a win here will guarantee the cup. Otherwise it... Ah, cheese bean. Otherwise it depends on who wins. Oh, Paddy, how did your Fuji 8 hours go? So excellent is what I'm guessing from that ha ha ha. '15th, right. Beat me then. Navas and I were 16th in our split. Oh no, I mean, tyres were only lasting a single stint anyway. They sent you out on worn tyres. I bet you had managed, what, 5 laps? You had to come back in. Unless the Mercedes tyre wear was a lot better than the Beamer.
It's the last lap.
Yeah, mine's unticked as well. Oh, yeah.
Second place.
I think you've corrected me on that once before as well. I do have a button though that I just press that sets up max fuel and a full set of tyres. Shit. No! Damn it! We didn't win. Okay, so yes, we are still not worth repairing that. I can't upgrade it. Yeah, awfully difficult track. 27 races to go minimum. Yeah, well, you did your bit. Yeah, I think, I didn't go faster than a 40 at any point. Yeah, that's on pace, just, as you say, inconsistent. Get that down. It sounds like you might have been well set there. Incredibly difficult track, though. So we got 39s. Did I get 39s? Alright, maybe I'm getting myself confused. I can't remember. Damn it, I need to check now. It's going to annoy me. What was my actual best lap? You're going for a G9. Is that is it 45-inch super ultra wide from Samsung? I know what Nabas did. He moved his camera to the middle of the car in an attempt to see apexes. 49. Yeah, that's a beast, that, isn't it? Certainly make a huge difference. Oh, did your rig turn up? Oh, you bastard, man! Marcus Kisk. Really is full of rockstar pseudonyms, this. Yeah, you've got it now then, is it good? That's it. Being on the left, 2 of the 3 bastard late apexes are on your right, aren't they? So. Ah, fair enough. Oh, you're still on your TV, aren't you?
Ready. Go.
Well, I know someone, me, who's selling. Oh no, you've already said you're going for the G9. Well, I might finally get rid of my 34-inch ultra wide. Really should try and actually shift this monitor that I don't need. Just so I don't have to move house with it. I've already got 5 monitors and a TV. Oh, Shadow, we are having the best time. I mean, I know this looks rough, but whew, what a game. We were very disappointed to find out that there is a 4th class of bike, which we are currently on. We thought we might be done after 3. We weren't done after 3.
It's the last first place.
Well, I mean, oh shit, 7th lap. This is 500cc. Fanatec just have new DDs out as well, Paddy. DD Pro about 15 newton meters, I think. I got a Kisk and Schenker. 1 win each and 1 0 score each. Thank God. Fanatec's fine. Shadow, on the grand scheme of unrealistic things about this game, is the engine capacity really the worst one? Well, I mean, I've not had the displeasure of going through that. I was having kind of wheel disconnects for a while, but a driver upgrade seemed to deal with it. That was good. Like, I was close to getting involved because I was under warranty. But the thing with Fanatec is, because they're kind of one of the biggest, they sell more products, which means when things go wrong, as they, like, even if they all have the same failure rates, all the brands, you're gonna hear about Fanatec more. Oh man, but it's just put me in mind of the customer service I had with Oculus, well, Facebook basically, when my VR headset died in 2020. Jesus Christ, that was like pulling teeth. I was basically speaking to an automated system for quite a while. It kept recommending various things. I had to keep doing loads of logs, extracts, and it took about a month until they actually replaced the thing, at which point I had to post the device to the Czech Republic. And they replaced it with a refurbished model. The bastards. Even though my device was 10 months old at that point. Oh god, why did I think I was done again? Yeah. I think the only things I have of theirs now that is under warranty is the shifter and handbrake. Everything else is 2 years old or more now. But I am wondering though, when are they gonna do new pedals? Because the V3s are pretty long in the tooth now, and yeah, they finally got a new premium DD wheelbase. Yeah, V3s originally came out, well, pre-pandemic, surely. Alright, top of the league. Right, fully upgraded. Get in. We're away now. Okay. Now I got my new 2020. They were the first Fanatec thing I bought. Because prior to that, I was racing on a T300 with basic, very basic pedals. I'd read that, you know, pedals are probably the best upgrade you can make. And I was actually after the Thrustmaster load cell, but they were sold out because 2020. So I looked at Fanatec and their what are they called? The cheaper ones that they do sold out. They only had V3s, so I went fuck it. Here we go. So I was playing on my T300 Thrustmaster with the Fanatec pedals, and you know, still in lockdown, not a lot happening, saving money, and there was a gulf in quality between my wheel and pedals. I thought, fuck it, let's get the wheelbase. Also, I was crying for USB ports, so being able to all-in-one them was a nice thing to do. Yeah, mate. In 2020, because there was a lot of people with... Sorry, excuse me. Fuck off, game. There was a lot of people with a lot of time and not much to do. Sorry. A lot of time and a lot of money. And they were all stuck inside. Loads and loads of people invested in sim racing gear. Did 5 races and went... Not for me. So a year or two later, they were all trying to offload. I don't know what your work situation was, Shadow, but for me, I was one of the air quotes fortunate ones who was able to work entirely through from home, so I didn't have a break in my income. All I had was a big reduction in expenses in terms of commuting and not holidaying and not socializing. And to be fair, I already had like the seat and frame for Gran Turismo Sport, so I was kind of in it already. Second, I'll do. Also thought not for you. Well, you never sold. So you've got a wheel then, have you, Skin? Are we done? Oh, look at that! Nope. No, that's just trophy 1 of 4. Repair. So we've just beaten the America's Cup, Shadow. Next we have the Wonders Cup, which is 7 races. Then we have the 4 Continents Masters Cup, which is 8 races. And then we have the World Moto X Motocross Cup, which is another 8 races. Find. I've had wheels for. Oh, when did I get my? What was it called now? The Logitech. Like the first force feedback one they did, the cheap one, the Gran Turismo branded one for PS3. The DFGT. It must be over 10 years since I got that, so. But, you know, I was attaching it to desks for the longest time. And, you know, I'm obviously in a very privileged position where I can dedicate a corner of a room to a rig that's pretty much always ready to go. And, you know, just having that accessibility means I get more out of it. It was the same when I was learning bass guitar, because at first, like after every practice, I'd pack it up in its bag, I'd move the amp away from the plug socket and pack everything away, but just having it accessible and ready to go really increases the likelihood that you'll use it. A 2-month-old PS5, fucking hell. GT was a second. I honestly don't know, Shadow, because that Driving Force GT I bought off eBay for 60 quid. In fact, I had a wheel before that, but it wasn't force feedback. It was like a 30 quid Thrustmaster Ferrari wheel, and the pedals broke. Like the spring in the throttle pedal. Shit, fuck it, let's go this way. Game says no. Yeah, no, if they're selling that PS5 for €100, I'll have it. Okay, we got a point. Got a point. Ah, selfish of them. Scott Rockenfield. Okay. Oh, I can't repair my fully knackered engine. 4th place was not good enough. Yeah, going full circle to the tale of my potential next upgrade of going to the new Fanatec DD Pro. PlayStation compatible. So if I buy a PS5, I can use it on it. That'd be cool.
Ready, go.
Honestly, the only thing, like, Gran Turismo 7 might be fun, but the only other 2 games I want, which are eventually coming to PC anyway, are Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2. So, yeah. Doesn't feel like a worthwhile investment. I got all these racing games to play, man. Uh-oh. We shortcutting. Nah, my PS4's not been turned on for a year. The last time I turned it on, in fact, for gaming, was because my PC was out of use because I was redecorating this room. So I spent an evening playing the Sega Classics collection. And I safe scummed my way through Sonic Spinball. Ah, oh, fuck, I could have won that if I paid more attention. There we go. Let's back up. Sorry, I've missed a lot of chatter here. So I could get a PS5 game and extra control. Oof. Found a dad selling off his son's PS4, G089, and a few games. None of them are racing games. Oh. 3 pics of the whole set changed with nothing except the background, so he's moved it from houses to house. Yeah, I stopped PS Plus several years ago. It was, you know, if you're not playing online and you're not interested in the freebie games, why would you? Engine repairs cost 600. Would be allowed to set up your racing rig for one of the PS. Well, all I need to do is set up the wheel as a controller in the emulator. But the thing is, you wouldn't get the force feedback, and if you don't have force feedback, it's just an overblown controller, you know. Yeah. Air quotes freebie. That's appropriate.
Ready, go.
Yeah, I used to religiously get each set of freebies added in case I ever played them later, but you just don't. It's like Epic, the Epic Store still does a weekly freebie, And most weeks I'll go on, check what it is, add it to my library, and promptly never play it again. Although, what did they have a couple of weeks ago that I felt compelled to actually tell my friends about?
It's the last lap.
What is it now? It's a really good one, but I already, you know, had it and beaten it. Oh, I forget. That's a win. Hooray. What was that game now? Oh shit, shit, shit. What are you doing on that screen? Luckily it was only on my plugin channel. Ah, it was Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. Good game. One shot. A lot of fun. Mexico. Right, Xbox doesn't give out freebies full stop now? Or did they go the PlayStation route of you can play the freebies while you have an active account? Well, I suppose, though, in Microsoft's case, the Xbox Live freebies goes counter to their Xbox Game Pass, doesn't it? Yeah, it'd be weird to have both of those services. You know, they want you on the subscription, but why would you have two subscriptions giving you access to games? It's weird. So, you know, it sucks, but I get it. Oh, you fucking cheesemonger.
Third place.
Oh, we got. Keep doing this. Keep thinking we're done, and we have like 2 more laps here. Can you tell I've got a bit bored of this?
Third place. Second place.
All right, come on.
It's the last lap.
Oh, I nearly brought it back. Went the PS Plus route. Oh god, that sounds pretty sucky, Bren. But like I say, why would you have that when you also have, by you, I mean platform holder. Why would you offer that when you want people on like Xbox Live Pass or whatever it's called? I think you might be a little delayed, Paddy, because I saw a white flag after I'd finished. Yeah, it's my fault though, there's been buffers tonight. So a quick refresh or a pause and restart if you're on browser will bring you up to date. No, probably me. Oh, that's me not looking. I'm not getting up at 6 a.m. on Sunday morning to watch that live. It is a strong no from me. I will watch the highlights when I wake up in my own damn time. Yeah. Well, season's done, isn't it? I mean, I think it'll be visually, it'll be spectacular, but we'll not necessarily have any interest in racing. But yeah, I'm just gonna wake up and... Like, what time is, like, for the UK people, what time is the Channel 4 highlight reel on? That could actually be really nicely timed.
It's the last lap.
I need to look into that. But I am planning to have a super chill one on Sunday. In fact, I've made 0 plans for Sunday. This is fucking great. I mean, you know, usually I do PS1. But, yeah. Just can't really do any house stuff on a Sunday. I am, yeah. I'm fucking knackered at the moment, guys. Moving house is super stressful. Alright, we've got a lead. Yeah, for those who weren't here earlier, I've had an offer on my flat now, which means I really need to pull my finger out and find my new home as soon as possible. 40.3. Yeah, mate, it was on the market for 8 days. I mean, it took 6 days to get somebody through the door for the first time. But I have another 2 viewers tomorrow and 2 more on Saturday. So I haven't accepted yet because somebody might want to give me more money. It is. I'm super happy about it. It has gone really well. But of course, now I need to find a new home. I've been spending ages scouring the websites. And there's so many places that are almost great. There's always one thing that makes me wince. I think I am settling in on what I want. I've got a bunch bookmarked of potentials. And I'm going to spend most of tomorrow telephoning estate agents, which is going to suck. I'm also having my car MOT tomorrow, so fuck. To be honest, I kind of hoped, Brent. As I said to the estate agents, like, now I've made the decision I want to move, I want it done as soon as possible. You know? Oh, it's okay. 3 more laps for some reason. This quite long track.
Second place.
No, I hired a proper estate agent. Was it? Yeah. It was the Friday before last now. I guess I invited 3 local estate agents round to do valuations. 2 gave me pretty much the same result and what I was expecting. And 1 was a bunch of fucking charlatans and told me it was worth 30 grand more than it is, just to try and get me on the books, and I saw through that and promptly did not engage with them. Because fuck you guys. And then out of the 2 remaining, they were both decent, both seemed decent, and I actually went with the more expensive of the 2 just because they actually have more of the market round here. And whilst I do like supporting the underdog normally, I'm just being selfish. It's like, right, if you're going to sell my flat faster, I'll go with you.
It's the last lap.
But when it comes to the viewings, I try to not be in the flat when they happen, because they might ask me things like, how are the neighbours? And I hate lying. How far? Not far, to be honest. It's more about the leaving than the arriving. I hope you're deaf, because the upstairs put in a hardwood floor. I hope you don't mind filth, because none of them know how to use bins. That's okay. They don't need to worry about engines because it all goes through headphones. The big noise worry is my gob and the loud clicky noises on my gear shift paddles. But actually, one thing I've decided that I'm looking for, because obviously I've used one of my bedrooms in the flat to become my little kind of... Well, I've always called my office, but one of the estate agents called a studio. Not allowed to smoke on balconies? That's the best place for it, outside. Oh, the occasional kazoo too. But what I'm hoping for is basically a downstairs that has both a lounge and a dining room, and I can turn the dining room into my computer room. You know, I think that'd be pretty cool, because then I'm not doing this whilst being wall to wall with someone's bedroom. I'd quite like that. And also, I can probably put my computer next to the router and not have to rely on Powerline, which I've blamed for my recent woes with iRacing connectivity. Why was that 2 laps? And papers out say smoking incidents. There will be consequences. That's not fucking ominous, is it? mean, the balconies are outside, aren't they? Oh, good. Trophy number 2. I mean, I used to, when I lived in a house share, renting, I smoked indoors because, well, it wasn't my house, so I didn't give a shit. Sure, my housemates fucking hated me, but again, didn't give a shit. Over 5 years without a cigarette now, so do not regret that decision one bit. You know how they're doing it though, Paddy? They're just going to raise the legal age 1 year at a time. So there's just a cut-off. It's quite a clever way to do it because, I mean, it's very rare that I approve of a Tory policy, but I approve of that one. Anyway, I'm just going to have a very quick be right back, guys. The ozonization. Gosh. Not easy to police, no, but here's the thing, though. At some point, the legal age will be 50. No 16-year-olds are going to be getting fags then, unless they're handed to them, are they? You know. Once there's a clear gap between teenager and legal age, they're not going to be able to fake ID it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Good night, Paddy, if you're still lurking around. Have a good evening. Ziggy's going out of style. Yeah, I'm good. It's, I'm not gonna bang on about this too much, but I smoked for 15 years and I'm firmly of the opinion that taking up smoking was one of the dumbest things I ever did. No, the dumbest thing. I do regret it fully. You know, but such is life when you're young and stupid. I thought, you know, I'll be able to just have one with my mates. I'll just be able to give it up. But it turns out when the packet says ciggies are highly addictive, not lying. You know, that's how they get you with the addictiveness. And the progressive phasing out is probably the best way to do it, just because then you don't get all the fight back from those who aren't ready to quit yet. Probably the most sensible way to do it. But with Lord Shadowcaster's comments, I don't know which one shocks me more. The fact that they're not allowed to smoke on an outdoor balcony, or the fact that they even bothered building balconies in Finland. Cold turkey. I tried many times. I tried vaping. I tried gum. Oh, fuck me, this game. I also tried the patches. Yeah, vapes, patches, gum. The NHS Quit Kit. But I eventually went cold turkey, kind of. And now I need to preface this by saying I don't really believe in hypnotism still. And but when I finally quit, I visited a hypnotist. And that's when I cold turkey quit. And I can't tell you whether it's because hypnotism works or the fact that I was willing to consider visiting a hypnotist was just an indication of how ready I was to quit. But that's what I did, and I just went cold turkey. Now, I did actually quit a few days before the appointment with the hypnotist because I had a chest infection, basically, and generally when I got chest infections through smoking, I'd cough up horrible lung butter. Like, I'd stop smoking, do a big cough up, and then my chest would feel clear, I'd feel normal again, and my brain would immediately go, feeling better, should we have a cigarette? And then, like, you wouldn't even finish the cigarette before it all triggers again, all the lung mess. I just stood at my balcony window, well, just chastising myself because it was fucking stupid. You know, I'm there, I'm ill, I felt a little bit better, and it immediately went back on the thing that made me ill. It's insane. But then, at the time as well, I was also taking up running and singing. Both positive reasons to want to give up smoking, so I had like a trifecta of motivational reasons. So, and, you know, I never got good at singing, but I'm okay at running now. I'm actually quite easily influenced, you know that, Bren. Nice vote. But alas, I don't have a say on the vote. But the amount of times when I've been rocking up to like 11 PM on a stream, and someone suggested like, oh, I'm trying to wind down, and someone suggests, oh, just do a little bit longer, just one more cup. I will always do one more cup. Especially if I don't have work the next day. The all console racing game challenge, Shadow. Oof. Actually, Shadow, you're not on Discord, so you won't have seen my little eBay haul recently, will you? I wonder what that could be for, Bren. I mean, I've got several years of PS1 games to go, so I've gone in very early on that. But, yeah, I had a little eBay haul. I'll show you the picture, actually. I don't need to get the box out. Hold on. Where is it? So, for opening browser, for £18 recently. Right, pause. There we go. I got all of these. 14 games for 18 quid. So not only, I'm not saying I'm doing it, but it's looking more likely a PS2 racing challenge on hardware instead of emulating like I'm doing now. Absolutely not, Bren, because of those 14 games, there is one that I already own, and that's Toca Race Driver. Only I own it on PC, not PS2. Yeah. There you go. It's Big Mother Truckers, Dakar 2, Driven to Destruction, Gran Turismo Concept, MotoGP, MotoGP 3, MX World Tour. That one will probably suck because it's motocross. Need for Speed Undercover, Pimp My Ride. I'm kind of curious about that one. Rally Champo, Rally Fusion, Super Trucks, Toca Race Driver, and TT Superbikes. Now, honestly, the only one I've played out of those is Toca Race Driver. Yeah, no, I just got the itch to... Sorry, excuse me. You two dickheads. Yeah, I got the itch to have a look for, like, if I could get a job lot. Like, just start with the cheapies. You know, start collecting. I spotted that, and it was 20 quid. And I was like, ooh, because, you know, I won't be playing it for several years because I've got all the PS1 to do first. But then I got an email saying they've dropped the price by 2 quid. And I was like, fine. You know, because 14 games, 18 quid. There's worse deals. But yeah, is it like at the current rate? I think I'm on PS1 until 2025. Yeah, well into being 40. And obviously the key thing about PS2 is the average game completion time will be a lot higher than PS1. It's a point I've made several times during this challenge, but that's when Gran Turismo's influence is properly felt. No more just beat all the tracks, game done, 5 hours, thumbs up. They become like proper campaigns become a lot more common. Okay, so I see where you're going there. Because yeah, there's probably some expensive boys, but I kind of like the idea of collecting them. I've been watching too much of Koos's streams. I need to buff him a message and say, look, if you get any spare racing games and job lots and shit, hit me up. Saves Lisa, a good point, yeah. It's okay, it's several years away. I don't need to worry about it too much. Let me get my house first. House, then PS2 fancy hard drive. No, house cannot wait. I've got a very keen person waiting to take this flat off me. And I very keenly don't want to be here anymore. Well, you know. Maybe I could have that mansion. If only the Twitch algorithm would help me out and send the hordes of people obviously gasping to watch PS1 racing games my way. But will they do that? No. Terrible, innit? Pretty sure it's not the case, but if there is a 5th class of motorcycle, then I don't think this game's going to get beat tonight. But there was pretty much World Cup at the end of this, wasn't there? So I think we're okay. Yeah. I mean, if the place had fibre, I'd probably hold out in this place for another year or two. It was originally my intention until I realised I could port my mortgage deal to a new property. But it was a Sunday a couple of weeks ago. I had to cancel my streams because my streaming router was being a bitch. I say router, it was, you know, the local tower was being a bitch. So I fucked it off, and then I went to watch the F1 in the evening, and it's like the race was starting, and then all the noise kicked off upstairs. I'm like, I just can't do this anymore. It's time to go. I can't stream, I can't watch TV in peace. Why the fuck am I here? So we're moving. Can't stream, can't watch TV in peace, and people can't do fucking things correctly. Oh god, don't think I've seen this track before. This is the new one. The cone. Luckily, the AI cannot do it at all. Unfortunately, neither can I. Draw distance on the Marshall sprites. Right, watch the guys on the right here. Just dropping out of existence and coming back in.
It's the last lap.
Oh, thank God it's only a 2-lapper. A whole minute for a lap? What is this, Red Bull Ring? Uh-oh. It's okay. I have a bit of a lead. Is there a pyramid-themed casino in Las Vegas? That was race 5 of 8 in this one. Money's piling up nicely. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay. 3 more to go. Then 8 in the next cup. And hopefully, game done. One thing I've always hankered for, but never had space for. You know those arcade cabinets advertised on, like Bitcade? It's an arcade cabinet, but with like a Raspberry, not a Raspberry Pi, but like a little PC playing a load of emulator stuff. Really fancy one of them. Not that I get much use out of it. You know, it's proper bottom of the list, but I have coveted them from time to time. Got most of the bits, Bren. That's cool. I think they have modern screens though, Shadow, which the classic light guns don't work on. But then there's also the new light gun that works on those screens. They're like 60 quid. They're not cheap, but they exist. What are they called now? If only Freelop was here, he knows what they are. I think CRTs is the ideal, but you know, they just get rarer, don't they? Sinden! That's the boy. Right, so if I did have an LCD screen in it, which I probably would do, to be honest, because it's me, I'd get a couple of Sinden guns and Point Blank. How good is Point Blank and Time Crisis? Outrageously good. Of course, how would I do the pedal for Time Crisis? Nah. Point Blank's the boy. For a party game, if you were going to have a party game with light guns, you want Point Blank, don't you? Yes, in fact, I remember playing that on PS1. My mate came round and he tried to cheese it by going as close to the screen as he could. That's actually counterproductive because it takes you longer to target each enemy. Idiot. Who did I borrow that gun off? Must have been a neighbour, because I certainly never owned Time Crisis, but I definitely played it at home.
The last lap.
And wheels. Shadow, I'm not going to have a racing wheel arcade cabinet when I've got a triple monitor simulator rig. That's overkill. I would need a fourth bedroom if I was going to that level, probably. And like I say, Twitch hasn't delivered me hundreds of viewers that want to watch International Moto X, so I'm going to have to make do. Yeah, I think Bitcade are UK based, aren't they? For the Flatpak Arcade. And they'll also do your innards. And it is just an emulating PC and a flat screen. You do overpay a bit, but convenience, innit? Maple Ridge. Yeah, it's probably a Raspberry Pi in there, isn't it? No, we need 4.3. We need 4.3. Unless I was doing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade beat 'em up thing with 4-player. I don't think I've ever played Police 911. It'd be pretty impressive.
Rider, ready, go.
It raises a good point, though. Do I go for a 2-player cab? Or do I push for a 4? Just for the Simpsons and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle beat-em-ups. Yo, incredibly niche use case. It's got to be a 2er. It's got to be a 2er. 4's too big. Yeah, if I want to play those games, I can just go to Arcade Club. Modular cabin. Ooh. And for a third time. Ooh. That would be pretty cool. You can just kind of lift off the... Racing would be difficult, especially if there's pedals involved as well. Saying that, those racing pedals on a vertical cabinet that you used to get Ridge Racer and that could double as your ducking pedal in Time Crisis. Although that pedal might be a bit too close to the screen, so I take that back. You'd need to drag it away a few feet, wouldn't you? Oh, so when I go to Arcade Club these days, the game I play most is Outrun 2. What an absolute banger. Original Outrun I struggle a bit with to discern what's coming up. Outrun 2, fucking hell, it's so good. Sega never made another Outrun because they had already achieved perfection. The bastards. Three wheels for the best games: sprint, off-road, and etc. Shrug. I don't know. Okay, so selling a Raspberry Pi hitbox and a cheapo monitor on a frame for 700. Yeah, it's niche though. When you get into niche things, you pay a premium. It's, you know, it's like with my sim racing gear. If sim racing was twice as popular, it would all cost less because they'd be making more by selling more as opposed to what they're doing. That is what it is. No. Oh, there's a place in the UK. I say Arcade Club. It's a business where you spend £15 to get in, and there's 3 floors of arcade cabinets, and it's unlimited use on all of them. Like top floors, like 70s, 80s cabs. You have a floor full of like Japanese imports, like loads of weird, funky rhythm games, things like that, and all your Time Crisis, all that sort of stuff as well. There's also consoles in there to pay, like I say, 15 quid in for 4 hours on all of that. It's fucking great. There's 3 of them now. One in, or at least 3. There's one in Blackpool, the original one's in Bury, and there's one in Leeds as well. Right, speaking of sim racing, biggest FNAC near me has a bunch of sim wheels for sale. Ah, oh, that sounds frustrating as fuck. I bet you're gasping for a go. Nah, if you're ever in the north of England, Arcade Club, it is really good. I'm just... Okay, this is a very vertical level. That's fine. They used to have VR in there as well, but they, you know, took that away because germs. In fact, I think they're on 4 floors now. They just keep expanding. room full of pinball tables as well. And like I say, it's just a flat fee and unlimited use on everything. Yeah, it gets pretty busy, but there's that many machines that you don't find yourself queuing for anything. You know, if there's a queue for a machine, you just find another machine. It's fucking great. And Friday nights specifically are the best nights to go because it's no kids allowed. And they also have bars selling snacks and alcohol. I just answered your question right before it appeared. Nah, no kids allowed is Friday night only. Now there are other like gaming options as well. Like Bury's a bit out of the way, but in Manchester City Centre there's a couple of things like that. What's it called now? Oh, there was one bar I've been to which had consoles at all of the tables, but then a few of the kind of emulator arcade cabinets about, which is fine. You have to like book a table for that, and yeah, we sat there playing Mario Kart all night. There's another one which is more of a, because it's city centre, they need to make more money, and so it doesn't have the all-you-can-eat deal that Arcade Club does, but it's still pretty cool that this stuff's about. God, it's 8 laps. I was looking at the wrong thing, but even the wrong thing wouldn't have told me that I was on the last lap, so I'm just being an idiot now. I suppose when it comes to nights out though, like, less people just do the standard let's drink a load of pints. There's a lot more like activity night out things these days. It's like there's a bar now that's like cricket themed. What's it called now? Oh yeah, the guy's going past on the left when the minimap's saying there's nothing that way. That's weird, isn't it? Sixes, yeah. Not had a chance to try it yet. I was out for my mate's 40th. We ended up in there just for pints because he wanted to scout it out.
The last lap.
You get other stuff like that, you know. Which, to be fair, for people like me is fucking great, because on a night out I just end up not saying anything because people talk over me, then I have nothing to... I always like give the floor. This is why I like streaming, because no one can talk over me. I can actually finish a sentence. Well, yeah, it's just hitting cricket balls, isn't it? Yeah, it's like even being my mum. I can't finish a fucking sentence without being cut off. Pisses me off. Well, obviously, if someone's spending actual pennies to post Michelle Latito facts with text to speech, I will give the floor. But, you know, I'm earning a penny every time that happens, so.
The only way we can talk over you.
Profit, pure profit. Thank you. Right, here we go. The World Motocross Cup. Now, I can't guarantee that this is the final cup. But with a name like that, I'm quite hopeful. In real life, talking should cost a penny per sentence too. Agreed. God, imagine the peace and quiet. Oh God, but no. The cost should scale based on your wealth. Because the last thing we need to do is give the Tories another advantage. The bastards.
Ready. Go.
Yeah, exactly. It should... Is it a regressive tax, the ones that scale based on wealth? You know, like income tax. Yeah, it needs to scale with wealth, for fairness' sake. Not saying that, that's kind of true. Like the whole having a bigger influence based on your wealth already exists because they pay for that privilege by doing shit like owning newspapers and starting up, air quotes, extreme right-wing think tanks. Think tanks. Oh, fucking load of bullshit. Yeah, your wealth determines your influence in this world, and kind of sucks. Whee! Oh yeah, buying influence entrenches power, doesn't it? Anyway, this game sucks. Let's talk about computer games again. It's weird, I kind of got used to it, and like I say, it's still a 2 out of 10, not a 1 out of 10 for me.
It's the last lap.
Not just because of the volume, the surprising volume of unique content. It was a pleasant surprise. I mean, yeah, I'd rather the game was shorter, but you know, it's not like I've been grinding the same tracks over and over. It's like the weird rotating world. I'm obviously noticing a lot less now because I've spent over 7 hours on this. We're on the final stretch at least. Yeah, I suppose I was out of things to talk about with this game after half an hour, wasn't I? Whatever. 7 races to go. I'm just fully repairing every time because I got the money. Don't know if you know. Kind of a big deal. Fuck, it's past midnight. Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Ready, go.
Like, the X is just meant to be a cross, isn't it? Moto cross. But you need to capitalize it for that to work.
Hurry.
Like, when I introduced this game, it never even occurred to me. I just call this game International Moto X. Because I'm a fucking idiot.
Third place. Second place. Second place. It's the last lap.
Oh. No, nearly. Second will do. Motox. Oh, fucking hell. Well, I bet you think you're just super fucking smart, don't you, Shadow? Yeah. Okay, 4-point lead. 1-point lead. Shit. Whatever. A lead is the lead. But when I went Googling, they all had the space between Moto and X as well. And if you look at the game cover, it says International Moto, and there's just a big X across the screen. It's not just me who's thick, there's plenty of us. Ba-ba-do-ba-ba-do.
Right, ready, go.
Second place. Oh my god, she was playing Clash of Clans? I'm glad for you that she's an X now. Fucking hell. Expo. Clash of Clans. Your ex-partner is the first example I know of anybody actually playing Clash of Clans.
It's the last lap.
I have, yeah. Never so much heard of it outside of the incessant TV adverts. But of course, someone's got to pay for all those adverts. Oh, the crossbow! Yeah! They're cool. Oh, I got lucky there. I didn't realise we were on a 2-lapper. Yeah, we've all done it, Bren, don't worry. Yeah, it is spelled Expo. Yeah, I think it was a motorcycle manufacturer trying to do like a radical / Caterham type car, wasn't it? Samurai Island. How culturally sensitive International Moto X. Xing. No, it just doesn't roll off the tongue, Xing though, does it? You just put an X at that point. Fucking hell. Oh gosh, this is very vertical.
Second place. First place. First place.
Hooray! Fucking hell. I mean, I've expressed a couple of times that I appreciate these devs for at least trying with the volume of tracks. I also really appreciate that they haven't overtuned it to fuck, like some games do. You know? There's not... I am quite relaxed and chill right now. Just because they haven't overfucked it. Thank God. Even though I do yeet myself off that cliff every time.
First place. It's the last lap.
On Winamp. Woof. Oh, Winamp. Oh, Winamp. The thing is, since Winamp went away, I've not found an MP3 player from a PC as satisfying to use. Never. I mean, didn't they try and bring Winamp back with NFTs or some shit? In 13 when, what, Curse of Monkey Island? That was the... Was that the episodal? No. Curse was the third one, wasn't it? If you were 13, that must have been Monkey Island 3. Race 5, come on, we're getting there. In America. Yeah, I don't remember the null soft logo though, I'm afraid.
Riders ready. Go.
I suppose the biggest curiosity with this game for me is normally with these games, I start out quite positive about them, and I get more wound up the longer I go on. The obvious example being circuit breakers. But with this one, I've just kind of mellowed because it's not antagonized me much. You know, there's jank that sometimes fucks me up, but just nowhere near as bad as some others. God, is it really gonna work its way up to a 3? To become my favorite motocross game of the PS1 so far? Oh yeah, I've not been brick walled, and it makes a huge difference. Oh, no. If there's a 5th class, 1 out of 10. If I'm not on the home stretch right now, 1 out of 10. But even then, you know, it hasn't walled me, it's just given me more content. You know, it's not like the F1 World Grand Prix 2000 arcade mode, where if you get hit by a fucking landmine, you've got to redo 4 races. Or, you know, as I did, start using emulator saves.
First race.
There was a game very early in the challenge called, oh gosh, what was it now? Wrecking Crew. It had 4 tracks, and they turned that into a 16 race campaign, I think, because you had the 4 tracks. Then you had night mode, mirror mode, and night mirror mode. But then you unlock the final boss and have to do the 16 tracks again. So they made 32 races out of 4 tracks. And the final 16 was one-on-one duels. Wasn't great. What did I give that? Yeah, game 5, Wrecking Crew. How long did I spend on that? I still only spent 5 hours and 40 on it over 3 streams. Because first and third both overlapped with other games. Game was adequate, too few tracks, repeated too many times, gave it a 4. Yeah, I think Wrecking Crew was long before you found my channel, Shadow. Like I say, it was the 5th game. So... Burning Road was a lot more recent. And full 3D. Oh gosh, was it that recent? Say recent, we're talking 30 games ago there, aren't we? 32. Alright, still plenty of janky shite games to go. Okay, win. Can't wait to repair my engine, which will be at maximum damage again. Oh, that's a nice commanding lead. Look at that, 9 points. I think that might be unassailable now. Nine-point lead. Race 7. Yep. 1. I don't even need to care now. I'm Verstappen in this one. Mirror mode of all 70 tracks. How did I miss that, Brent? Oof. Don't do this to me, man. Bombs. You missed lots of super exciting motocross and me ranting. just ranting generally. It's late, I've had a couple of drinks. There's been ranting. But we're on what I believe, touch wood, to be the final tournament. One more race after this one, and I already have an unassailable championship lead. So this is pretty much won. Let's put rubber tyre on your GT40. But the model. Or do you have an actual GT40? Yeah. Because honestly, if you've got an actual GT40, I'm going to visit and have a drive. Oh, mate. Yeah, classic 60s GT40 would certainly run you a few pounds. A model. I have stood next to a GT40 once. I went to the Goodwood Festival of Speed in 2013 and yeah, got to admire one up close in the paddock. That's cool. It was one of the cars I was most interested in. Yeah, 128. That does sound pretty significant. Oh shit, I'm not looking at the game. Oh, it doesn't matter though, I'm already the champion. Yeah, this is one of the jank things. When you're going downhill, you just kind of repeatedly bounce off the surface instead of rolling down the hill. Which is just rather silly, because how are you meant to get yay momentum? It's... Guy who made a GT4 body on a homemade painted it. Yeah, dickhead. Yellow. On a GT40? Ah, you need that shit navy blue, don't you? Whee!
It's the last lap.
Yeah, that final big ramp is such a failure in this game. Why aren't I gaining a shitload of momentum going down it? Rip, 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 rip. Oh, what's that? Ah, blue. Give me blue. Fifth place, don't care, already champion. I also don't need the cash at this point. Come on. Look at that. Look at that lead. Oh, come on, that's gotta be the last one. Congratulations, player one. You are the best in the capital W world. Finally, it's good to finally have that confirmed on screen. Woof. I think that's a GG. Aww. Graph goal. I feel sorry for him. They obviously properly tried with that one. But it sucked. 739. Okay. Let's get the spreadsheet. 739. Shut up, game. Hold on. Thank you. $7.39 and wait, what was it? 526.28. Now, I was hoping we wouldn't go. Oh shit! My stream information's been wrong all night, hasn't it? This was stream 131. There's always something I forget, especially when I move from one stream to another like I did tonight. This was stream 131. My description was wrong all night. 17th. Oh yeah, we're gonna get spinny vanilla over here. So I've already pretty much told you in my review. I wish I could justify giving that a 3. I wish I could. I really feel like they tried, but they lacked the resources and the skill. It wasn't pure shovelware, but it was shit. Really bad, but they tried, bless. Oh, yeah. Is what it is. But it is done. And it wasn't antagonistic. It was bigger than I expected. And it was bigger without overly repeating content. So, you know. Yeah. Where's my wheel? Let's have a really good time. I didn't prep my wheel, but again, that's because I'm an idiot. And the shuffle button's still broken on this, so the wheel's in alphabetical order. Oh well, let's go. This will be game 91. Rig order. Fuck off, Shadow. It is Tank Racer. Tank Racer. Tank Racer. Do. Just hide my. There we go. Tank Racer PS1. Let's have a look. It gets balls hard. Well, if there's one thing I know, I'm not going to finish that sentence. Let's have a look. Tank Racer gameplay from John God Games. We don't want to see the intro. Oof. That menu. Hold on, have I played the demo of this as a kid? I think I played the PS1 official PlayStation magazine demo of this. Okay, it looks nice and smooth. I honestly think I played a demo. Once. Nice, like, fence is destructible, shit like that. Yeah. I mean, based off this video, this looks really fun. But I am worried about Skin's comments about balls hard. As soon as I saw it, with the kind of bounciness of it all, it did trigger something. Oh gosh, it's late. Alright, so yeah, game 91. But before that, we have... Yeah, shut up now. Yeah, that was pretty good. Save you. The next game is No Fear Downhill Mountain Biking. We've already mentioned this once tonight, and this looks... like, on first glance, it looks rough, but we watched for a little longer, and it actually looked pretty smooth and fun. After that, we've got Choro Q Wonderful, which I still need to download the fan translation for and get that installed ready to go. Then we've got NASCAR 2001. When we check that out, the engine noises were fucking atrocious. That'll be interesting. Then we've got the vote game. Oh, well, let's update the vote as well. You've not been getting your votes in, guys. This is your chance. I'll give you 20 seconds. If anyone wants to boff in a quick vote. But it is looking like a foregone conclusion. Expecting half-hour jank. Honestly, yeah, it's gonna be that, Shadow. Yeah, game 1 is Ridge Racer. Game 2 is Virtual Kyoto 98. Game 3 is VMX Racing. VMX Racing in its second consecutive vote. But it's motocross. And what do we know about motocross games? They fucking suck. Ah, just channel points, Skin. Channel points. Very cheap. 100 points. Ran out of time. No, Shadow. It's from the same developer as Burning Road and Explosive Racing. So I don't have high hopes for that. But is Skin gonna find the channel points before I give up and go to bed? Not looking good. Okay, we've had one more for Ridge Racer. One more for Kyoto. Go on, I'll treat you. I'll stick another one on Virtual Kyoto just for you. There we go. There you go. I gave it to you. Oh, and one from Nabas. Nabas wants a Kyoto. Okay, I better shove another one on there. Right, let's complete those. And yeah, I think at that point I am definitely capital D done for the evening. So as usual, guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Nice to get that janky... yeah, I'm so torn about that game. I think the 2 is correct. But, you know, it wasn't Circuit Beat. It wasn't Jeremy McGrath. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing the sim racing because I want to stay sober for running on Saturday morning. So hopefully I get to see some of you then. But whatever you do, have a great weekend, guys. Hope to see you again soon. Good night.